Hello. So let me turn on the music a little bit. So once again, we are here doing game dev. So yesterday we did like inventory stuff, and today we implement crafting. Or like that's the idea at least. Wait, also I'm open up a paint thingy. I will need that at some point, I suppose. Better be prepared. So, okay, first things first, we make a new branch. We call it forge transmutation brewery. Gear. So, because those four things are pretty similar. Okay, actually let's start off with already going into paint. So, our inventory system is basically just like a 6x6 grid. With like a bunch of stuff in it. So, I'm thinking for gear we have like a helmet slot, an armor slot, and a weapon slot. Which could be like sword, or wand, or bow. Okay, I didn't need to write the W for the sword. Oh my god, I don't see your cursor is here. So. And like it's one of them, not all three. Or like, actually, wait, it should only be the sword. So, that's like the inventory. So like that's the gear thing. Which would be like one of the things to do. Wait, let's not do that in green. Green is the color for completed. So, one. The second thing is in the forge. Basically, we have raw materials and we want like a sword or something. So what I'm thinking, how the forge could look, like that's... I don't have a better idea than that yet. I feel like that's not the best idea, but it's an okay idea. Basically what I'm thinking is, actually let me move that up there. Like have the inventory open and then next to it have like two columns. For the first one is the material and the second one is the category. So you see like all the possible materials and like have iron, bronze, steel, and so on. And here we have sword, wand, bow, and so on. And then you kind of like click here, and then click there, and then like you receive the item, which in this case would be an iron wand. Hey, Barb McCune, what's up? We continue the GameJam thing from yesterday, and we continue the GUI elements of like the inventory system is the plan basically. So that thing is, I mean in this case I drew it for the forge, but like for okay, let me call that forge. Hello, Mohamed Samad, I think that's how you pronounce it. And hello, Steen. How are all of you doing today? I'm new. Oh, cool. How are you doing? How did you find the channel? Was it just like the YouTube algorithm who sent you here? So, and like then for the brewery, we basically have the same thing, I would say. But like there we only have like the plants, and I mean all of them leading to a potion. So like Steen is new as well. Cool. How did you guys find it? Is the algorithm in my favor today? Looks like it. Okay. Yeah, cool. So, and that like delivers whichever potion you clicked on. How do you draw a potion? Like this? Yeah. So that's the second one. Or like the first. Okay, let's number them. And then the last one is the transmutation thing. And in the transmutation, you basically have like one material leads into the other one, and so on. And I'm thinking like you click this one if you want to go from this one to this one, right? So if like that is bronze and that is iron and you click that, then it should transmute from iron to bronze, is what I'm thinking. I love your drawing. Oh, thanks. Yeah, it's best to like visualize ideas like this, I think. So that would be the transmutation thing. I'm not sure how to like I'm not sure how to like visualize like the prices of things yet, but I think that's something for like polishing it. Oh, hello, Mui Goku. You knew as well. Cool. Great that people are finding this. Very cool. What are you playing? I'm not playing anything. I'm making a game, in fact. I'm taking part in the Pirate Software GameJam, and currently I'm like thinking about how to implement like the inventory system a little bit better, or like how to implement crafting and stuff like that. So this is what our game looks like currently. And we have like this like provisional inventory system here. And if you go in here, like there you get a bunch of enemies. For now they are set to like instantly die when I get close. And then, yeah, you see I have a bunch of things in my inventory. And then once I get to this shop phase here, then like we have this thing where I can transfer items to sell in there. Then like this is like the brewery where I can like take these flowers and make potions and stuff. And like this is the forge where you can then like craft swords out of material. Oh, right. I accidentally just crafted one because the debugging thing I did was from making a sword from 2 iron. And I had 2 iron and I clicked the button, and so I accidentally just made one. Yeah, but I need to make a GUI for that, so you can like implement whatever I do. What the fuck are you talking about? Go into the corner. 1 minute. 1 minute timeout for you. Also, you talked. Yeah. And yeah, here we have the transmutation thing. Yeah. In the transmutation thing, the idea is you can go from like iron to bronze and stuff like that. And yeah, I need like, oh my god, yeah, the inventory system is a bit weird right now. But yeah, I just implemented it yesterday. Yeah, oh yeah, that already works. So, wait, what? That's interesting. I will write it down as like a known bug. Can't transfer swords back from selling. So, why is that? Wait, do I have it in my inventory if I go like into the debug thing? Yeah, I think I do. But like it works with ores. Okay, let's start out with debugging that. Let me just give myself one of everything and see what works and what doesn't. Because that's weird. That's not supposed to happen. So, Let's take the shortcut over here. Now I have 2 of each here. Oh yeah, also 1 of each in here, right? I forgot because they're doing that. Huh. That's weird. What? Oh, that one literally just crashed. I'm free, yeah. Hope you enjoyed your minute in the corner there. Okay, so that's broken. Potion broken -5 index seems wrong. But like, wait, what? With which index did we get in here? Don't I have to like -5 that thing? Oh, material -5. So we had material 0? Wait, why? Why are so many messages deleted by what? Oh, no, it's just on this thing. I didn't delete any of those. Weird. Why do they get deleted? I only timed the out for a minute. What? That's weird. Can I like... I don't know. Or did you write something that got like auto timeouted by YouTube and I didn't even see it? I don't know. Because I only like timed the out for a minute. So, okay, but like, what's the problem here? Why does it go in here with 0? Oh. Can you... what the fuck is sud? I have no idea what you're talking about. So... Oh, you deleted the message. Ah. Okay. I didn't know you could do that. Ah, interesting. So... yeah, okay, for the potions... Oh, I need to add 5 somewhere there, or... okay, so I've got two options to do that. Either I remove the -5, or I add the -5 to the button, or like add a +5 to the button. One of those 2 options to get the right index. It's up to you. Oh, thanks. Thank you a lot. Have you chosen a name of the game? Like not a final one. Like it's just for a game jam. Like wait, what? We had an idea for the name. I don't remember what our name was. Wait. Wait, where do I have the game design document? Game design document. So, our first idea of the name of the game. Shadow of the Boss. Because the character you're playing is like the shadow of the boss that you're trying to slay by like selling weapons to the adventurers. Yay, creative. Yeah. That'll need some work. Okay, so let me test all of the other things. So the sword didn't work. Or like something was weird with the sword. So armor works, helmet works, oars work, wand works, bow works, sword doesn't work. Also the sword like got auto transferred. Oh! Wait, it's because of the debug thing, I think. Because initially I just debugged the shop inventory thing by like transferring a sword or something. Did I not remove that? Wait. If it's interact in forge range, we aren't there, we aren't there, we are there. Build inventory. Do a bunch of stuff. Oh. Oh, that's the thing. Okay, I just need to remove that, I think. Yeah, I think I just need to remove that to get it to work with the swords. Now the potions are more complicated. But okay, sword works. Cool. Now does everything else work? Try to get it other way around as well. Like this. Okay, let's... Yeah, okay, that still crashes it. Boy, you need to learn new things in Life Short. Yeah, definitely. Like, I've not been doing that too long. I think like 2 months or something. Like, especially like on the vertical one, I have no idea what to do with like the layout. Because like, I don't know, my layout is kind of made for like the 16:9 like big screen thing, and so for the vertical one, I just like took my webcam to the top, my screen to the middle, and then I don't know, there was like a third of the screen where I don't really know what to do with that. So I just put a bunch of like random stuff from the overlay there. But yeah, I don't know. Also, I don't have like that much of an idea how like the YouTube live streaming thing works. To be honest, from a viewer perspective, I mostly use Twitch. And also from a programmer perspective, like okay, wait, that's on the YouTube Shorts thing, it's like down there, like way at the bottom, the overlay thing that can be interacted with, but only from Twitch chat, because yeah, the Twitch thing is very easy to program for, and I think YouTube is more complicated. I haven't really looked too much into the YouTube API. But yeah, if you're in YouTube chat, you could like place a pixel there. Like, wait, what was the command for it? Let's place a red one at 5 and 5, and
place
that should
X5,
place a pixel
Y5
there.
red.
Cool. So yeah, that's a thing that, yeah, so I have more experience with like the Twitch side of things. I definitely have to learn things about YouTube. So now I also have to figure out why potions don't work. So I figured out the iron sword potion. Maybe I'll first implement the brewery. Like, okay, that... I mean, I can just like comment that out and then it'll work in that case, but I don't know if that breaks some... That probably breaks something somewhere else. Like this now works. Cool. Yeah. So I'll just comment it out for now. This might break something somewhere else. Note. So we will see that, I suppose. So, okay. Then I think I'll push that. Yep. Fixed shop. Selling inventory transfer for potions and iron swords might break stuff for potions somewhere else, probably. So let's commit that and push. So then I think there's just one thing that'll probably break from that, which is the brew potion thing. Shop inventory items. Like get rid of the ore, and then I can just like -5 here, right? Then should work. I'm in the toppest mountain in Greenland, and it's half the best internet in the world. Really? What? I didn't know that Greenland has such good internet. I knew that like some small countries in Europe that like barely get any international mentions have like surprisingly good internet. Like for example, I think Lithuania was like the best internet in Europe or something. Which like I barely hear anything about them, and then like they just come out of nowhere and have like super cheap, super fast internet. That's super weird. It's ranked number 5? Oh damn. I didn't know that. Like it feels like Greenland would just thinking about it, I would have guessed that Greenland has like terrible internet because it's got like a huge like area to cover and like not too many people on it. But like I don't know, it's like is the Greenland population like very concentrated around cities or something? How much cost it will be your game? I don't know how things will work in the end. I think you can just play it for free there. Like it's I think I actually don't know that. If you can just play it for free then once we like hand it in. I think that's how it works. Because like at the end of the 2 weeks, which is next Wednesday, we will hand it into the like Pirate Software GameJam website. Wait, let me pull that up. Develop.games. Like here, the Pirate Software website. If you go to GameJam here, like that's everything about the GameJam, and like at the end of the game of the thing, you like submit the project here, and I would assume that then like the game is like automatically public and like free to play on there. But I don't know. I can't really guarantee that. But I think that's how it works. But yeah, no idea. And also no idea if like any of us will continue like developing this game and like polishing it and like making it into a proper full-on experience or anything after the game jam. Yeah, we will see what happens next Wednesday, I suppose, or like also in the time till then. The best internet is the island Jersey. I have never heard of that. Wait, let me Google that. Island Jersey. Where is that? Oh, between England and France. Huh. I have never heard of that. That's interesting. I did not know that there's like an island that's like its own thing. Or does it belong to Britain? What? Are they its own like country or something? Island. Doesn't really say if it's like its own thing. Oh, it's not part of the United Kingdom, but is sort of dependent on the UK. Okay. So, like the classic weirdness, but seems like its own thing. Cool. Can you stop spamming? What the fuck? Do you need to be put in the corner as well? Yeah. 1 minute in the corner. There we go. Oh wait, that also deletes all of your messages. Ah. I mean, yeah, makes sense somewhere that it would do that. Interesting. So, back to the... Oh, right, I definitely have to increase the distraction counter by now. Back to the thing. Yeah, brew potions. At -5. Let's see if that works. Like, what's my debug thing for that? Calendula, which is, I think, like the first of the flowers. Yeah. Okay, let's test that. 56.7k people living on Greenland. Yeah, that's like not very much for like how fucking huge Greenland is. Which flower was that flower again? Oh, it's that one, I think. I'll need 2 of those. Cool, I have 2. So if I now go here, press that, then I have the first potion. Cool. So that works. And I can still transfer it. Yeah. Okay, cool. Man. Okay. The second corner timeout is 10 minutes. There you go. Hope you're happy. So but yeah, 56k people on like this huge island. Yeah, that's not a lot. So like having very good internet is kind of weird. Are they like very densely around like 1 or 2 big cities? Wait, 56k people isn't really even like big cities. Like I know there's like a quite small city in Austria that's like 14k people. That's often memed upon. So like that's just 3 of them, roughly. 4 actually. So is it like satellite internet a lot? Well, I mean, it wouldn't be great internet if it had satellite internet. I mean, I guess it's like a great place to have like Starlink or something, because if there's not many people around you, then you know, then that's where satellite internet is best. But like, I wouldn't count Starlink as like super, as like amazing internet in general. Yeah. Fixed potion. Wait, I already had fixed potion transfer. Fixed back and self-independent. Here's flag. Oh, cool. Yeah, I just read up on that. So of brewery. So now it's finally time to do one of these. I think I'll start with that. So I'll do that by going in here in the into the part where we draw the inventory. Which is here. Mm-hmm. Draw gear. Go true usually. Do you have a Discord server? Yes, I have a Discord server. I think you can just enter !DC and that should give you the link. I don't know if that works, but you can try. So, so where's that? So, true, false. Actually, wait, that doesn't need any parameters because those are literally the standard parameters. So I just need to go in here and search that here. So we don't want to draw the gear here. So that should be the only two here. Cool. First test if that breaks anything. Didn't break anything here. Doesn't break anything here. Cool. Actually, maybe for the first one, let's draw the inventory as well. Or like the gear slots. So, for the gear slots, that should just be the same as like the inventory slots. Yeah, that'll be interesting. I'll rank you 9.9 out of 10. Oh, amazing. That's gotta be the highest ranking ever. So, how do I now implement that? We definitely also need buttons on there. So it should be like on this level. If draw gear, pass for now. I'm sorry, but Steenreuten. Oh, wait. Did you switch to a second account to say you're sorry after I timed you out for 10 minutes? Yeah, no big deal. So, draw item slots. Draw gear and draw buttons. Get equipped gear, draw that. So should be roughly like that. So we draw item slots. That was, oh, it doesn't need that. It doesn't need any text. Okay, that's a good start. So Verdammt. So, okay, so wait, this needs to be in a loop. Yeah, this needs to be in a loop. For I in range 3. Like this. Here are gear slots is a list. So we add a gear slot thing here. Do I put that as background? Yeah, I should. It was the column and row. We don't need wait. Yeah, we don't need a column. I think I have a live SWAT car. I retired from police. I'm 18. Wait. Give me a second to think about that. I'm 9. Cool. There's something flying in front of me. Okay, wait. Let me unpack that message. You think you have a live SWAT car. You retired from the police. You're 18. Okay, so I think it's. I'm not 100% sure what you mean with that message, so I'm trying to figure it out here. So you're 18. You something with retired from police, and something with car. That sounds to me like they retired the car from the police and you bought it at like an auction or something. Did I get that correct? Or is like the relationship between the objects and like everything wrong or something? Some states you need to be 18, other 29. For what? For like drinking or so? So in times I here. So let's say maybe I have a fever dream. Maybe. So let's call that. Wait. Let's put that to minus 125 or something. So let's see if that does things now. Okay, draws it here. That's okay, it should be shifted way further, but that's fine. I have 2 phones. Why do you have 2 phones? You just need 2 accounts. For what you're doing. So wait, let's minus 34 would like make it that. I can like just take that off here. And that's fine. Considering those are 3 and the others are 6, how do I place them? I mean, for now, that's good enough. Got to go to bed, bye. Well, thanks for stopping by. It was very interesting. I learned of a new island that is surprisingly close to me for not knowing that it exists. So yeah, very cool. And I now know a really cool fact about Greenland. So thanks for telling me those things. And good night. So let's do minus 17 maybe. And then wait, Actually, let's do 0 here. And that should be like between the second, third, fourth, and fourth, fifth slot. So that should be like symmetrical. Yes. Exactly the way I wanted it. Looks kind of weird like that, but like, yeah. I don't know. Somehow, like, that is symmetrical, but like, because of the background here, it looks like it should be like further up for it to be symmetrical. I don't know. All of that isn't final either ways. So for draw gear, I'm gonna play Roblox. Well, have fun with that. Honestly, I've never played Roblox. That's like, I don't know. That's like a parallel thing to me. Like, I know that it's a very popular thing, but I don't know. I've never like gotten the idea to try it or something. So that's the first step. Now, next step. So we are here up here. Okay, that's checking if there's any items in there. Okay, yeah. Wait, the get equipped gear, don't even need to do that. That's like the same level as that. And here I can just go. Wait, actually, I need to just shrink that. Also, am I using that anywhere? Okay, I think I'm using. Oh. Wait. The indices here might be different now that I've reduced it. Or I could just not reduce it and just show those. Actually, I think that's the cooler. Well, it's neither the better nor the cooler idea, but it's the lazy idea. So sword, bow, wand, like I just check the first one instead of 1, 2, 3. So let's check what we have there. Single dot player. The player inventory. Yeah, it's always player inventory. That might lead to complications further down, but we will see about that. Dot gear. Wait, what did I equip? What did I call it? Player inventory dot equipped gear. That's it. Equip gear. Wait, that only has one index, and that should be. For the first one, it should be 0, then 6 and 7 or something like that. Okay, maybe that isn't the best idea to do it like that. Like, it would be way cooler if I could just go and say that. Yeah, then I'll have to change the equip gear function. So equipped gear. Item type. I will definitely need to change the indices there. I'll just write it down for later. So, rewrite equipping function. Potion plus -5 thing might have broken something somewhere. Let's just put it in brackets for later. Rewrite equipping function. How do I map that from like sword to that? I mean, I can just go like if it's sword, then it should still be 0, so that should be fine. And other than that, we need to count it down to like 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, in the best case, this might just be that and it just works. That said, I have no idea if that's the case. So then draw here, player inventory. Yeah, I'll need to implement the buttons before I can test it really. Except wait, current grade is equal to that. Print and grade. Let's just do that, and here give me like 1, 4, 2 or something like that, just for debugging. And yeah, okay, it gets which grade we have currently. So now I can like implement the textures part. Let's do that actually, so it doesn't get thingied multiple times. Now, if current slot bigger than 1, then sprite texture. Okay. I mean, I only need to change the sprite. That should be then 32 plus I suppose. Draw gear. 32 plus I and string of that, and that might then do the trick. Okay, I'll need to redo that. Okay, I'll need to copy paste that basically, which I'm not happy about because that's a lot of text, or like a lot of code that I have to copy paste rather than be doing rather than reusing. I don't know. Might be something to do at some other point. So now, good. That should set the texture correctly now. Oh, like, no. I need to get the correct thing here. Okay, that should never happen. Oh, also we don't have a current mat thing here. Instead of that, we have like current grade. So current grade is like always one more than the index. So wait, some of them are above or some of them are below or, right? So like if I go in here, helmet and armor are above or. Okay. That's the wrong one. So let's do that. That should do the thing. Current grade -1. No, wait. Okay, the category, I'll need to map that to like helmet, armor, and thing. Okay, I need to make an enum for that. Or like, no, just a list. I already have gear slots. Var gear names, I suppose. And that's a list of singleton dot item category dot first I want to have the helmet. Then we copy paste it twice. Last one should be sword, and the middle one should be the armor. So that's gonna be the category. Okay, I think I still need to do it like that. Current cat equal to I -1. Oh, no, wait. It's supposed to be gear names of I. So am I the first or the only one here? Are you on the vertical or the horizontal one? Oh, on the horizontal one, you are currently the only one. There's been someone here before. But yeah, there's 3 streams running at the same time. At pretty much any point, there's like at least one person watching. So yeah, that should work. Now, current material needs to be that's just the grade -1, I think. So current grade -1. Actually, wait. I can reuse more code if I just go and say current mat is current grade -1. So That should now, I think, show the texture of whatever item grade we have. It doesn't. Oh, wait, it does, but just for the wrong thing. I mean, that's the correct items, but they're supposed to go here. What? Oh, 36 point I. Right. Wrong index. Oh. 37? Oh, yeah. Because I goes from 0 to 2, not from 1 to 3. So that should now be the gear slots. Cool. Now they just need buttons, so like I can transfer stuff back and forth. That'll be interesting. So add button. I mean, I might just be able to get away with copy pasting that. So inventory button, instantiate. If not, no items. So instead of that, I can just go and say if current grade is equal 0. So then, oh, is not equal 0. Why the -1 here? I don't know. But I think that should work. Oh, right. Thingy here is wrong. Okay, that should now be back. I need to figure out why the thing sometimes breaks. Technical difficulties, 1 second. This here and this here. And now, wait, why am I not hearing anything? Oh, I think I'll need to restart Spotify as well. Yeah. I still have to figure out how to use that thing effectively. Because we've had that happen multiple times now. So I'll need the position, which is actually like just the same thing as here. No, wait, not the same thing as here. The same thing as... Oh, wait. X and Y. Oh, right. That actually should be correct. Right? Yeah. There we got that thing. Now, how do I connect those buttons up? Wait, are they connected? Print that. Okay, they do not seem to be connected. Ahem. So how do they get... Oh. Oh, because that only happens for the shop thing. Right. Oh, it would be cooler if that was like a function, like in general. Oh no, I'll have to rewrite that, don't I? Why did you do that? I'm sorry. Mate, you were spamming. Like random shit that doesn't have anything to do with that. Also, how many fucking accounts do you have? So, okay. No, that's a problem. There's probably like a sneaky way to do that. Wait, what happens if I try to like go over to the shop inventory? Because that would connect the other buttons. Oh yeah, right. It wouldn't connect that button because, yeah, because that's out of range. How do I do that? Okay, I'll take a quick like 3-minute break while I think about that, and I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Haven't really figured out a way to do that, but I think that won't be easy. Basically, I'll need to do that same thing, except somewhere else as well. Hmm. Hmm. um, Maybe it's as simple as taking that, putting it in here, where we open the thing. Like that. Then get rid of that thing. Now, what's the problem? Oh, because we don't have that thing. And current slot. What's the maximum one? Like the maximum number would be 36. No, 35. 36? Wait, 35 for that. So let's say small 36. And here we need 39. Elif current slot 0. It would be really easier if I just swap those around. Else. And do that. The refreshing thing would be a problem. Okay. So, generally not a fan of the way I'm doing this, if I'm honest. But it'll have to do for now. Can always rewrite later. Okay, let me reorder that. If that, elif this. Okay. And that says inventory 2 button. Now, will that work? No, is the answer to that question. Invalid get index. Wait. Oh, yeah, because I don't need player here at the beginning, because we are in the class for player. So I can just go and remove that, and cool. Okay, these still don't seem to do anything. Oh, wait, I need that in here. And then we'll see that. No. Also here, we don't need to transfer between shop inventory and selling inventory, but between the gear. Okay, so let's not call that that. Let's call it inventory button, and that gear button. Down here, I also have to rename that. Inventory button, and that one is called gear button. Now we have buttons there. Adding gear button. Gear. And here we say inf. Okay, so if I run that, it should tell me whether or not they're... Okay, we add the gear buttons, but they don't do anything. Why though? Wait, that's because they don't get the thing, right? No, wait, they do. Current button position, item, okay. Print, adding gear button, current, add current, get. But that, no, that should work. Because otherwise it would just print null. Yeah. Wait, it's adding gear button. It's adding a lot of gear buttons and then it's adding 3. Wait, let me try that again. And all of them are 07. Why do all of them have what's 07? That's like a sword of... Okay, that's an impossibly good sword, I think. Is this like in a loop or something? Print drawing gear. Oh, wait. I added that to the wrong thing. Mm-hmm. 05, 36, 10. Wait, did I like print the same thing there? Oh. So 05 would be like a sword, impossibly good sword, I think. 3-6, same thing with. Okay, those are all like. No, wait, 1-0. Wait, which? Am I printing the. No, material first. And then category. Okay. So that's like a bronze sword. Wait, what? An iron helmet and diamond armor. Yeah, that makes sense, I think. Yeah, that makes sense. But why does it not show... Why does it not connect correctly is the question then. Like the button exists, they have the right properties. They just need to send the button press. And for some reason they don't do that. Also, this doesn't fail. Do I have the button thing open? Yeah. That one just says that and that. Shouldn't that be like that? Okay, but like if that was the fail, then the other thing should also not work. So that doesn't make sense. No. Okay, so that doesn't seem to have been a fail. Just to make sure, I'm just gonna go and grab some other stuff. Oh wait, that says gear? That sends both iron inventory and gear thing? That's confusing. That sends inventory and gear. Oh, so all the buttons get connected. Like this one is all of them, or what? What happened? Why is this one connected to all of them? That's not great. So that doesn't make sense. Oh, I copied the wrong thing. It just takes the wrong button. I copied the thing of the first button, not the one where it like adds the number at the end. Wait, it should be like this, no? No. Okay. Now, does that work? Gear -1. Okay, so that's not ideal, but like at least it shows something. So there's some mistake while creating the buttons, because like we don't have a -15 item. We have an 05, which would be the helmet though. Oh, I think I've done the -1 twice. Wait, adding gear button 05, and here we have -15, and 26 and 00, and here we have 36 and 10. Okay, so those are just like fucked up. Oh, yeah, because it gets like assigned here. Yeah, okay, that was just a -1 too much. But now we know which item is in there, and we have a button to access the thing. Now I just need to make a thing that transfers it. And actually I think that bottom function should like mostly do that, but it doesn't. I mean it... Okay, no, it shouldn't. So... select that. So, if it's the first one, then just select which item we have. Now, if we transfer from there, Okay, the refresh here works with inventory. Now, okay, so first of all, if I now press one of each, then it should refresh. That doesn't refresh. Interesting. Oh wait, no, that's... I think that's... no. Input action... okay, interesting. Okay, that's a problem for later. First, we'll have to transfer. This one is from gear to inventory. And here we have inventory to gear, and also back to inventory if there's something already there. So let's start with gear to inventory. That should be easier. Okay, so it needs to set gear slot to 0, and then it needs to transfer item to inventory. So so we know which item and material we clicked on, so we can just add that to the player inventory. Which will lead to problems when we are in the shop, but let's for now keep it like that. Transfer that, and here we just add 1. And on the other hand, singleton dot player inventory dot items. No, wait. Equip gear. So the index should be, okay, needs to be 0, and the index should be singleton dot item category. It should just be the item category, right? Or did I put it to like 3 slots? Did I keep it at 8 slots? No, fuck. No! Okay, okay, we can fix that. In here first. Wait, did I edit something in here? Accidentally? No, okay. Let's close that for now. We can't just say the transfer category, but what we can say is we already made a thing to like map from one to the other, which is this one, and I'll just make that a global thing here. Gear underscore names. Okay, I still need to do it the other way around though. Okay, it's just the inverse transformation that should be easy. Also this can go. Okay, wait. Go to find in array. So can I like say where or something like that? Assign back. Does it have like where, sort, size, shuffle, or like find or something? Find. Okay. So we have gear names dot find item cat like this, and that should hopefully work. Gear 05. Okay, it doesn't seem to do anything. Print unequipping. Let's see if we even get in here. Zip, zip. Yep. Now, what's the problem? Oh, wait. Oh, I do have the... Oh, I got the helmet, not the sword. And also I can, like, infinitely glitch that shit. Okay. So, if I take off the helmet... Okay, I took off the helmet, but the sword disappeared. Okay, they are the wrong way around. Wait. When I click to that, gear 05, which is an iron helmet. Cool. So that's correct. Okay, I successfully unequipped. Okay, I can't equip. yet. But I can successfully unequip the sword. I can successfully unequip that thing. Okay, like it gets stuck there though. Print. Let me just do that. Where does it find that? Or like, does that part work? Unequipping -1. Okay. Wait, -1 just means it doesn't find it, right? Unequipping -1. Unequipping, yeah, it just means it doesn't find it. Print gear names, print item cat. So what am I doing wrong? $560 and null. The null is wrong. Okay. Oh, it needs to be transfer thingy. Okay, I think actually that works now. I would be okay. I'll keep the debug thing here for now, but I would be surprised if that didn't work. So, boom. Unequipping, it finds it, but no, it doesn't find it. Why am I what? Oh, forgot to change it here. So, tap. It found it. It unequipped. Unequipped. Okay. Now let's implement the other way around. And get rid of that. I still don't know why like that thing doesn't work. Like why doesn't the input event action thing work? Oh wait, is action just pressed? Is the other thing not the one I was using in the other script, right? Wait, if I go into shop, here I used the other type to check it. Event is action pressed. Yeah. So here it needs to be the other thing. Go to simulate input event. Yeah, action press. So let's try replacing that. Down here. Input dot action press. Is it like that? Action release. Yeah, let's just do that. Here, and that should just, I mean, I might need the timeout, but let's hope for the best. Let's see if that works. If I now transfer here, okay, it pressed once. Okay, so I might need the timer here as well. Tip. Oh. Where's second press? Oh, I probably need the... Wait, what's it called? Flash buffered events, like that. Then I might not even need that. Let's check. Bum. Okay. Maybe I do need a timer. Okay. Why does it only do it once? Feel scammed. Let's make a ridiculously big timer. So yeah, it's not because the timer is too small. Yeah, let's just wait. What was the button? Control K. Let's just not refresh the inventory. To do refresh inventory. Yeah, I need to implement a better way to refresh the inventory than that. Then that wouldn't be a problem, but for now I want to get the game into a playable state, so we will ignore that. Now, inventory to gear to inventory. I mean, I have a function that does roughly that. Which is this one. Edit inventory. That. I mean, I can just check if that just works. It might. It might just work. Oh. Yeah. Singleton dot. Wait, equip wasn't that? Wait, that was part of the class, right? Yeah. So I'll need to do player inventory equip. Player inventory dot equip, like that. Now I'll need item type and material, so I'll need the transfer category and transfer material. That hopefully does what I want now. So this one works. This one doesn't. Okay. Equipping. So, what are we equipping? Equipping 05, which would be the helmet. Oh, right, I need to rewrite the equip function, I forgot. Because the equip function still assumes we have 8 slots. Oh no, wait, I thought I fixed it there. Okay, I'll just print here. Trying to equip item type and material. So what are we trying to equip? Trying to equip 1O. That can't be good. Oh. I think like that. Because like for that, I still need the index -2, and for that, I need the index -4. There's a terrible solution, but it might work. Okay, didn't work. Trying to equip 3O. Onto 3, which is potions of iron. Okay. No. Type 2 equal item type -2. How do we throw that in here? This function is such a mess. Oh. Or that. What do you mean it's not declared? Oh, I'll need to do the classic bullshit here. Because it doesn't believe me that it will go in. Oh, no wait, because in some other ways it isn't. Ah. Okay. I think that's now correct, because for this it needs to be like the sword. Okay. And equip. Ah, damn. Okay, let's get rid of some prints here. This one can go. This one and this one. I think gear rotten can go. Okay, so now go into Right, I wanted to check equip function. Okay. How do I print that? I mean, I guess I can't just go and say this. item type 2 here. So 301. So we are trying to equip we're trying to equip potion. Wait, 4. Okay, wait. 0 should be here. Right? Yeah. Anyways, be right back. I'll just take a short break. Okay, I'm back already. So, now what's happening? Why do I need to change the item type here? Like for edit inventory, it definitely doesn't need to be changed. Wait, what does that do? -4, okay. We have item type 5, which would be helmet. Then material 0, which would be iron. And item type 2 is -4. Why is that -4? Oh, because I assigned it -4 and not item type -4. But anyways, it would need to be this one, which is index 0, which means -5. No, like these are just, these are just completely different. I need the mapping thing there as well. Okay. I just figured it out. So I need, okay, then let's say, wait, where do I need that? Twice, so singleton dot gear names. You are also singleton dot gear names, and you will get transferred to singleton. Should I make this like an enum or something? Nah, it's fine. So now, in which way do I need to transform it? Like, we have both transforms in use in here. Do I need that? No, I need the other way around, right? I think I need that. And then like this. Item type. I don't remember why it was -2 here. I'll just control X that here. And then, why is that so far in there? Trying to equip 500. Oh! Cool. Nice, that works. Now, let me test something. Give me, of course, one of each. What happens if I try to put something in there that is not supposed to go there? Like that. Now, what if I do that? Oh, that broke. What's the problem here? That's probably right. Yeah, item type 6. Oh, and for equipped gear. Oh. That one needs to be that. Okay. I think that'll deal with that problem. Okay. Cool. So what happens here? Cool. Okay, that just doesn't do anything. Let's try all of them. Okay, that should work now. Did I just unequip a sword by doing that? Wait, let me clip that before. Wait, did I let me clip that and like, we need a video referee for that. We need the video referee. Let's try all of them. Okay. Also, wait, didn't I have
That
a steel and an iron sorted? No, wait, that doesn't. Wait, I had a steel sorted. What? Okay, something's not working as intended. I'm just not sure what yet.
That'll deal with that.
Like, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I started out with a bronze sword. How did I lose that?
Okay. Cool.
So
what happens?
bronze sword works.
Here.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, pulling the bow on it changed it into an iron sword. What? Okay, so I need to somehow like manually check that. It doesn't just say, okay, not cool. Oh, it just said -1 here, I suppose. And then like change this. Oh, right. If that is equals -1, return. So print oh wait, singleton.gear names. Oh wait, what? We are in singleton. What? Huh? What? Huh? Okay, wait, do I need to? I guess. Okay. If that's -1, then print invalid item. Okay, try that again. Let's start out with the one that just broke things. Invalid item. Cool. Ah. Okay. I will call it an unintended feature. That if you if you drag an item on a wrong slot, then it will equip anyways. I'll call that an unintended feature. Okay, I'll write it down as a bug. It's okay, you don't need to remind me. Transferring them to wrong gear slot, it gets transferred anyways. I will call that an unintended feature. Because like it doesn't like that's fine for like playability. Like you can call that a mechanic, right? Like you don't have to be that precise with your inputs then. Like that's not a problem, I would say. Oh. I need to make another clip. Fuck. How did I just duplicate that? How did I just duplicate that armor? Okay, so I had 2 iron helmets, that's right. You can call that a mechanic, right? That's fine. Like you don't have to be that precise with your inputs then. Like that's not a problem, I would say. That was wrong. That's where it broke. Okay, what did it? That's not a problem. I dragged. Oh. I drag the helmet onto the helmet. Then. Like that's not a problem. No, I drag the armor onto the helmet and then like it unequipped the armor, or like it duplicated the better armor. Why? Why would it do that? Let me try and reproduce that. Let me try to reproduce that. So, did that. Then I did that. Equipped it. Okay, so that. I cannot reproduce that. You can call that a mechanic, right? Like you don't have iron thing onto helmet. Yeah. To be that precise with your inputs then. Like that's not a Was it maybe because I like clicked something, then closed the inventory, then clicked it again and then did that? It was that. Okay. That's, yeah, interesting. So. Just clicking the same one again is a problem. It just like gets rid of one of the things and like duplicates these. How do I make sure they are alternating the clicks? Inventory, click same item. Remove corresponding item from gear slot and duplicates the inventory. Now what happens if I go and what's that black square? Okay, if I go and okay, just clicking the same thing twice does the because that just says have you clicked something before? Okay, I figured out what the problem was. Okay, I need a second boolean here. Var inf first false. So that's true. That's false. So if it is selected, elif selected and not inf first, So if we already selected a thing, but it was not from the first inventory, then we do that, and we will wait. I will steal that here. If we already have something selected and it was from the other inventory, then do that. So I will also need to do the same thing for the shop inventory. Oopsie. Var in first false. Oh, wait. Just realized I'm not where I thought I was. We need that down here. Is true. And here it's false. Then here we need the elif. And that. Okay. And we don't need an else, which just does nothing. Okay. Okay. Didn't I equip this one? Does it always transfer the first one you click? Yeah. Okay. Fixable. Also not too important. Or inf first. So if we already clicked one of that, then we go into this again. I feel like this one here and like the negative on the other one can just be done with one bool. No, it can't. Yeah, because it can almost. Wait, can you compare none with a boolean? Because I think then it works. Nah, then it doesn't work. Like for like one interaction, it would work. Then you can like say it's the bottom one. If you press the bottom one, then it's true. If you press the top one, then it's false or something like that. And then you can like just check the value. But as soon as you want to press it, do the same thing multiple times, then it breaks down. So, or not in first. Okay, and I hope that doesn't break anything. That should now transfer that one. Perfect. I feel like that should also like swap them, but I don't know. That might be like a quality of life thing that we might implement later or something. But I will keep that like this for now, I think. So what else? What else? Okay, I'm not sure if it should persist. inventory transfer clicks persist even when inventory gets closed. Okay, so like this entire inventory transfer thing, just, I don't know, somehow it's very bug prone. Like most other things I was able to like write without any problems. But like this inventory transferring stuff, like every time I write a new feature for that, I introduce 5 new game breaking bugs. Okay, then I'll also need to do the other thing here. Here. The top one was not selected or in first, and the other one is the inverse. Or in first. Or not in first. Wait, and here we need that. The bottom one doesn't need the negative, yeah. Because otherwise the in first, yeah, would be in both of them, and then that would not make any sense. Okay, so I think that's gear slots done, but like with a lot of bugs. Oh shit, wait. I think that's fixed. Okay, I mean, maybe I'll go and check this inventory again. What happens if I do that? I think nothing, and that's good because that's how it should be. Okay. That's a bit odd. Okay, that's fine. Should I just like not show the gear here? Because if you see the gear, then you're like, okay, I can like access. Okay, I'll just not show it. That's easy enough the way I wrote it. Wait, I need to be in here. The first one is show inventory, right? Yeah. Now, if I go and there, doesn't show what I have. Oh wait, I don't need to refresh to like. Oh yeah, right. It still does the thing where like close, open. Yeah, remembers. That's a bit annoying, but I'm not happy about it. I don't know. How could I deal with that though? I have an idea how to deal with that. I could like go and like in here somewhere reset the two things here. Because if both of them are false, then it doesn't get in here, and it should also not get in. Oh wait. Oh yeah, it doesn't get in here, and it also doesn't get in here. Like it can get in here and in here. That would be fine. Mm-hmm. Mm. Do I just reset them when I press the button? Like the first time or the second time? I mean, it doesn't matter when I reset it. I'll just reset it when closing the shop. Shop range, if not open, else. Okay, let's do that. That would hopefully work. Okay. And I'll do the same over here, and that should also fix it. Wherever I press that. Like this. Okay. So. That looks like it works. Cool. Yeah, I'll just commit that for now and assume that that really works now. Gear slots and improved item transfer. GUI and that. Okay. So that's one of the 4 things done, which is this one, which I wanted to do last actually. Now, do I... Okay, next the forge, then the transmutation table or ritual thing or whatever. Now, for the forge. So for the forge, I would like to have, as I said, like here, just like these 2 columns. And then like the normal inventory. So I guess I'll just expand the build inventory thing again. Or do I make a second inventory? Wait, in here, if like I set it to inventory open, does that change anything else here? No. That just changes the name of that, but like other than that, it's functionally the same. So I'll have to change that thing here. Hello, Sander. How is it going? So I think I'll just do it similar to the thing with if draw gear. I'll just add another boolean and then like draw the things in there. And call it a little bit differently. Also, I don't need the buttons then for like the inventory thing. Okay, so let's add a third thing in here. Draw forge is equal false. Draw brewery is equal to false, and draw ritual is also equal to false. Now build inventory. I should like name these. Draw gear inventory open. Inventory open. Does that still work if I like name the things correctly? Like even if some of them are missing. Like this, then oh, assignment is not allowed in expression. Okay, so it doesn't seem to be working the way I hoped it would. But that's fine. Then I'll just have to false, false, false. I think I added 3. Yeah, this is hard to work with. I would definitely like to like rewrite that a lot, but I think at first I'll just get it to work and then it's time to rewrite. You know, you need to destroy the code base first before you can improve it. We don't want to do things out of order here. So first, check if everything's still working. Looks good so far. That also looks good. Cool. Now I need to implement these here, like in here. Also for the draw forge one, wait, for what do I need those? Oh, just like that. Okay. Our brewery open. Our forge open, also false. And our what was the last one? Ritual open, false. So let's start all of those out. Now I'll just copy paste that for now. Them should work. So now we need Forge open here. Also, we only need one inventory, but this one should, wait, is that used anywhere? Yeah, here, where it gets destroyed, and put that here. Cool. Forge success not declared. I mean, I can like get rid of that. That's not that important. That's not important either. Might be though. Actually, let's keep that. Not that. Just. Why is that? What? I did it in 2 steps. What? Okay. Does the GUI tell me what the parameter corresponds to? No, it doesn't. So I think that one was the forge, the third one. Yes. Maybe I should just like slap all of these into a list and like create an enum or something. Wouldn't be the first time I would do that. So. Now, back to thinking. So, I mean, for these, I basically don't need like the inventory buttons, so I can like so I can make it like only draw the inventory buttons if not brewery open, not brewery, and not forge, and so on, and not ritual. Then draw these buttons. Otherwise, draw this thing in this case. Now I want the first couple of buttons to correspond to the material, the other couple of buttons to the category. And like I can put the prices in here in the text box that we have anyways. Like actually I should put it in here, like with the materials. No, not with the materials, with the I could put the like category thing first. So like you choose the category first and then like it shows how many of the material it needs. Like once you click that. But what if you click that first? Then just like nothing happens or what? I could do that. Not sure if that's the most intuitive way. Feels a bit weird. Gonna be honest. But generally, yeah. I guess it's hard to think about like what the most intuitive thing is. Unless you have like already implemented it and see like if it makes sense or not. So okay, then let's start by saying going back in here and So if draw forge pass if draw brewery pass and if draw ritual pass. So oh wait, that was correct. So those shouldn't do anything yet. Now the whole button thing. Wait, that's resources, set text, add button. I guess I could do if not draw ritual and not draw forge and not draw, what was the last one, brewery. Then add buttons. Otherwise, don't. Wait, if I now go to the forge, it'll open up my inventory, no? So I can like debug that, right? Oh. Yeah, I'm trying to get a button that doesn't exist. That is correct. So, wait, so how many buttons will I need in the end? Let's just, oh shit, I just want to see the inventory open up. Just to make sure. There it is. Oh, it's nicely off to the side. Oh, yeah. Because, like, that's the code I used for the two inventories. So that's fine if I, like, put the second one here. Or I could just, like, do that and... Yeah, I'll just keep it at 0, I think. That said, let's repair that. So, how many buttons will I need? I will need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 10 buttons. Yeah. 10. Do that. Will I need new? Yeah, I will need new functions. Okay, let's do the reorder here as well that I did in the other thing. So I can say if current slot is equals 0, and here elif current slot is smaller than, wait, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, so smaller than 5, and else the same thing as here, except here we do the second button. So forge so no wait, forge category, and here we have forge material. Now I just need those functions. Those should be quite similar to these here. Actually, I think I can even reuse the other stuff. Forge category and oh shit, forge material. So now the logic will be a little different, but for now, for now let's keep that and start drawing the buttons and like the GUI. So if draw forge, I mean it's basically the same thing as with that thing, except okay, it has similarities here. I'll just copy paste it for now, even though it's slightly different. So now we actually need two loops here. We need in range 2, and in here we need for j in range 5. Now the first 5 should just be the materials. No, should just be the categories, which will be more complicated, and then the materials are the second 5, which is easier. Now, var forward slots is equal to the list. Okay. I mean, I could have just called it gear slots, I suppose. No, current grade is not something we need. Okay, maybe in a changed form. Now, first we draw 5 of these. Okay, actually let me take the... Okay, 51 minus 16. Should be that. So that should now be... No, wait. Minus 45 plus that. Then it should be nicely between them. Now for draw gear, we don't need to like check any gear. We just need to iterate through them. If I equals 0, pass, else, pass. So this needs to be 2 different cases. One, oh yeah, and here plus, let's do 50 times I. Yeah, this one needs to be j. Now, how do I get the correct texture? So on the first run, it needs to be the materials, which will be complicated. On the second run, we just need to like iterate through the first 5 of the categories. That should be simple enough. Mm-hmm. How do I map the gear? So, because I need sword, bow, wand. Not that. Helmet and armor. So like I can just iterate through them, and if it's bigger than that, I'll just add 2. Okay, should be simple enough. Wait, let me close that for now. Gear, draw ores. If J bigger than, wait, it needs to be for 4 and 3, so bigger than 2. Current, I can't say J plus equals 2. Current item is equal J plus 2, and else current item is equal to J. And then we'll do var current item, and then I'll have to use that instead of J from here on out. So we don't need that. We need sprites, get nodes, start of name. What is start of name again? Inventory slot. Okay, that's okay. Adam. So that should be fine. Plus, not I, but I plus J. No. I times 5 plus J. Right? Plus J. Like this. So like if we have 10 things, then that would be 5 and 5. Yeah. I think that should work. Texture is that. Let's preload that. I feel like I can like move that further up, like in general, so I don't have to do it again and again. Probably. Let's do that so I don't. Okay, let's do that later. So I don't break anything for now. Current category. I can change these in here. So if I is 0, then the current category is singleton dot. No, wait, category is hard. Wait. Oh, here we have different categories. and the same material, and for the other one we have different materials but the same category. Interesting. So here we have category just like singleton dot item category dot ore, and we have to iterate over the materials. Should just be J. That should be easy enough. Now here, categories. Oh yeah, I have to do that below this. So current, okay, the material, I can just like choose any material. I'll just use, which one looks best? And like which one is clear, like what you get. I kind of like the steel ones, or the adamantium. Or do I do it the other way around? That I like show the gear first, the ores first, and then like, okay, so there's two ways to do this. Either I show like a column of the ores first, you select that, and then like the textures of all the items change to like the texture of that ore, and you then select what you want, and like the small number there says how much it costs of that ore. But then it would be like, wait, if I go into the game, can I go into the game like that? Okay, does it break? No. Right? Okay. If I, yeah, that small number, like if you click on like iron and then you see like that armor with like a 3 below it, do you think you get 3 armors? Or do you think like the armor costs 3? I don't know. I feel like I would assume I get 3 armors. But yeah, I don't know. So like the other way around, it would maybe be more intuitive, but then like you always see like the iron or like some material helmet or something. I don't, okay, I'll just do it like that, that I like always see the everything of like steel condition, or actually adamantium. Current material. Right, on the first one, current material, item material dot adamantine. And here we just say current item. And item category, of course. Oh no, wait. It's just, oh, I think it should just be like that. Like that would cause trouble if we added more categories, but I don't think we will. And I don't think it's a priority to like program it in a way that it doesn't. So I mean, also for like to make it more clear what's going on here. No, item category dot, if it's bigger than sword, won't do that. So that's straightforward. Is that all I need to do here? That should just draw the thing. Then for the buttons, like the first 5 buttons should just like transmit the category, and the other ones should just transmit the material, which actually would be probably as straightforward as saying if I equals 0, then current button item mat else. Like that? Wait, first we get the category. Ah, shit. The other way around. Okay, so we only set one of them. And that should be it, I think. And then like we just need to do the crafting in like the shop thing. Okay, first let's see if things break, or like if it displays correctly. So it does not display correctly, in fact. I mean, the height is right. I just need to change the X. That's no big deal though. 2 plus 50. Okay, let's just say that. So where is that? If I go over here, that's fine. Also, spot on. Okay. Now, that is cool. I know, just need to implement things here. So, the category. That will actually be easier than... That will be easier than like the transferring things. I'm pretty sure. Like I can just go and say on the category, I mean, I could just check if something is null. Wait, go to check if null. Not equals null. Okay, cool. So like the first one just goes like forge category just says I can just steal that item cat. The other one just says assign that, and here when we assign the category, if item mat is not null, then forge items transfer mat transfer cat. And then the same thing down here. We don't even need those things down there. We need to reset the transfer stuff as well, though, because I don't think we reset it up here or something. Okay, we will need to do that. And here it needs to be item cat though. And I think that's all there is to it, actually. And then, like, I guess refresh the inventory as well. Should be simple enough. Now I just need to reset those, because I'm okay. So I mean, I could also make like forge category. Like, do I make a new thing for that just to not have to deal with resetting it? Nah, we will reuse that. I'm feeling like recycling today. So, if forge range, if we close the shop, then okay, can I say none? Assign none. Null. Cool. Okay. Let's hope that works. So yeah, then I guess it's time to check some things. So first of all, if I press that, okay, now instance. What? Why does it even get into draw gear? What? Oh, I closed it with the wrong button again, didn't I? I think I didn't close it from the inventory thing, but like from... Yeah, that works. Okay, so... Oh, shit, I did the same thing again. Okay, yeah, the thing with the two inventories is broken now again. Because there's no buttons. Coin slot 10. Yeah, because there's only 10 buttons in there. That was... No. Okay, we have all kinds of different problems. But basically, that should just not open. Yeah. I'll write it down as a non-bug. Pressing tab in menus crashes game. Yeah, yet another game-breaking bug. There we go. So let's see if that thing works. Why does this... Oh. What? So that didn't work. Oh, I need to... Maybe that. Maybe I need to initialize them with null. Nope. Nil and int operator. Why did it get in here? Add the material we get. Oh. Why do we get item material and not... Wait, did I do it wrong? I did do it wrong. The thing must be the wrong way around here. If 0, so the first one gets the category. Wait here. Oh, item mat and item cat. Okay, I forgot to change those. So now that bug should be gone. That specific one. That should have attempted to forge a thingy sword, iron sword. It did not. Let's make that a little bigger. Sword, iron. Nope. Oh shit, I pressed it. I pressed tab again. I'll need to fix it at some point. So let's print some stuff. Category set. Item cat. Item mat. Material set. Okay. So let's go here. Category set 0 null. Okay. Oh, null and 0. Oh. Oh. Okay, the whole null thing is terrible. Terrible idea. Let's not do that. Let's make our own stuff instead. Wait, there I already did. Isn't null. Cool. Forge cat or forge mat. Oh, I'm checking item mat, not. How about we keep that actually? And here we just check transfer mat, and here we check transfer cat. That should hopefully then do better. And also we print those, not the other ones. So oh, did it craft it? Oh shit. Ah no, I went out of it with tab again. Okay, but I think it crafted it. So them. And I have 3 swords now and no more iron. Cool, so it did craft it. Also, I just realized that I didn't set like the number, how much that it costs, and also that would be very hard to do. Actually, no, would it? No, I don't think it would be that hard. I would just have to like get like do that, and for all the buttons set them to the number. I think that should be easy enough. And text. Text as get node and then dot text. That's similar. In range 510. And not dot connect, and also not that. Dot text is equal to, let's say 3. What the fuck happened there? Oh, it turned around. So now, I mean, for now it would like just always do 3 no matter what I click or not. Oh, I need to make it string of 3, right? Right, because the buttons for some reason care about things that nothing else cares about in this programming language. Cool. Why is the number like in the middle? Oh, because I'm setting the number of the button, not of the inventory slot. Right. I can fix that. That shouldn't be too hard. Start of name plus item quantity. Oh. That instead of button. Like this. And that should then be better. Oh, it needs to be inventory slash player slot slash that thing, right? What's start of name again? Yeah, inventory slot. Fuck. Right, like this. And we add that in here. So. Nope. Like on which? Oh, on the 5th one it stopped working. Oh. Wait, what? Oh, because we only go to oh no, wait. We start at 5. What the fuck am I doing? 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Like I'm starting at 5, right? The first one is inclusive. That's just what I wanna check here. Yeah, 5. Okay. Now that doesn't seem to exist. Like inventory, item slot, item quantity. Oh. The item quantity needs to go to the other side. Like that. Wait, why isn't... Oh yeah, for those I don't need a thingy here. Wait, I just need this, right? So that should hopefully now work. Okay. 36, 37. I mean, I could just like go and say 47. No, wait. 47 plus 42 to 47 or something like that. Okay. I figured that was out of range. Okay. So it's 41 to 46, I suppose. Okay. What's the black square there? Nice. Cool. Now I can make that variable. Var prices. I mean, I can just copy paste the thing from here. Okay, let's call it costs. What's that black square? Okay. So I need to make that like an exhaustive list for like all of the things, even those that you can't craft. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, just so that I can make the thing correct. Oh, interesting. I didn't know I could swap those. So we have swords, let's say 2, bow, wand, then something we shouldn't be able to craft, another thing we shouldn't be able to craft, armor, and a helmet. So why is there like a smaller window open? What? Oh, okay. 3? Oh, right. I might have not changed that. Of item cat. Or like transfer cat actually. Like this. So then we go and test it again. And that should now always show me the correct price. 2, 1, 1, 3. Oh, 1. Oops, I swapped those. Fuck, and that also crashed it. Oh, category 6. Oh. Ah. Yeah, I also need to do the thing with the costs down there, up there. And wait, but like, why is... Oh, helmet is the second to last one. Okay. 1 free. 1 free. So that's again not amazing code, but it should get the job done. So 2, 1, 1, 1, 3. Cool. Ah, fuck, I closed it with tab again. I should really fix that at some point. So Let's craft a helmet. Oh, doesn't. Right, I forgot that thing doesn't work. That's a helmet. Now let's craft a wand. Shit. Why do I close it like that all the time? Okay, but I think it's working now. Even though it was persistent again, the thing. Yeah, I should like reset the transfer mat and transfer cat thing to like null. We'll try that again. Wait. Here. If in forward range. Null and equals null. And just to be safe, we also do the same thing for the shop range. Oh, we already did. Cool. So now if I go over here, press that, press that, press that, press that, press that, nothing happens. Cool. But if I press that, then it refreshes and does the thing. So now, next thing I need to figure out is what's going on here. Like that, but like the button shouldn't matter, right? I mean, I can uncomment that just to make sure that that isn't what's breaking stuff. But I'm like very sure. Okay. Okay, so why does it need to go in here to like swap the texture? I don't understand. Like it sets the texture somewhere else, no? Apparently not. Wait, no. Where does it set the texture? I don't understand. That does not make sense. Like we set the texture here. And here we just like add a button. Why? Why? Why is the texture dependent on the thing? Like the sprite sets texture here. Okay, so what if I... Oh, whoops. What if I go and like put that here so it doesn't like add the children in there? Okay, then it still works and like there's no buttons. And whoops. Cool, then everything just works perfectly. Now, why? Oh, because it counts up current slot in here. Ah, okay. I understand it now. Yeah, let's just do this then. And then we shouldn't have any problems with that. Cool. Yep. Cool. Can't craft anything else because I don't have anything. What do I have? 2 of these. Let's go and craft a helmet like that. And what can I do with that? Sword. And then let me go and equip that sword, which doesn't work in the shop. Right, that was one of the problems I had. Equip stuff from shop inventory. I think actually that shouldn't be too hard to fix though, because the shop inventory thing has the equip function. Oh, but it does self.equipped gear. So it would equip to the shop to the shop gear. That's not great. That's a problem. That's a problem that is actually game breaking. Mm-hmm. Very bad. That should be fixed. I'm looking forward to the commit message later. Implemented 2 new features. Introduced 10 game breaking bugs. Oh, fuck. Okay. I will take a very quick break. And I'll be back in 3 minutes. Okay, I am back. There we go. So, I also just noticed that I hit 200 YouTube subscribers just now. So that's very cool. Glad you all seem to like the content. So, where was I? Right, equipping stuff from the shop inventory. Fuck, that's game breaking and hard to fix the way I implemented the equipping thing. I guess if I drag out the equip function from here, then okay, it's possible. Like this. Now I have to change that. Inventory. Yeah, so I can like set an inventory from where I want to equip. So that one I don't need then, right? If I'm out here. So we don't have self.items. We have inventory.items. Edit inventory.edit inventory. Inventory.edit inventory. Player inventory.equipped gear. That and that. And that should help with that. Now I just need to check where I've used this function before. And it should only be in here, I think. Cool. That's actually super easy to use now. Wait, I can... Do I not have like singleton.current inventory? Cool. Singleton.equip that. And I think that's all I had to do actually. Okay, let's test if that still works. Can I still equip the sword? Yes, I can. Cool. And if I'm now in here. Nice. Okay. I like that. Invalid item. Cool. Okay, that was way easier than I expected. I thought I have to like rewrite significant parts of this code, but like that was actually super quick. Okay, equip stuff from shop inventory is solved now. Which leaves us at only one very bad bug and an unintentional feature. I'll take that. So now what else? Doing the same thing again for like the other two crafting things would be a good option, or fixing the like inventory thing where if I open the inventory while I'm at different inventory, it breaks stuff. Okay. I know how to deal with that. Our inventory open false. Actually, let me define it like that. Now, I guess I can then like swap all of these, right? Like if not, singleton dot inventory open, then that, and set it to true. Get rid of it here. And do that. And that should be easy enough. Just one problem. If you walk out of one inventory zone and into the other one, then that will be a little bit game breaking. Not too bad. Walking between interactable areas can lead to breaking things. So I think I'll just ignore it for now. And just say get rid of that. That. Okay, and we don't even need those yet. So let me just check if that broke anything. That still works. No, that's what I meant with breaking stuff. Yep. Because now if I walk from one inventory to the other one, it will try... Oh shit, it will be the same for the player inventory, right? No, actually I think that's fine. I think that's actually fine. So let me just implement this first and let's think about it. Wait. Get rid of that. Whoops. Get rid of that, and don't need that. So I think for the player inventory it's fine. It'll just like it'll just be like the last time where it like tries to, okay, never mind. Oh yeah, it's the same. How do I fix that? I mean, I can use an index for both of them.
My avatar.
Hello, how's it going? What the fuck is that? My avatar. Oh. Interesting. I've never seen that one. Lord. That's an amazing one. Okay, I think the way to solve this...
Why do you have TDS on, bro?
I don't know. Just for fun. Like, there's a bunch of random shit going on in the stream. Okay, I think the way I solve this is if I have both at the same time. So like, if not that and not that, if player inventory open. That's what I'm thinking now. So now I just gotta think. Okay, now that should mean I cannot open my inventory from here. Cool. And it should also mean yeah, I don't try to close it. That's big. Okay, now I'll just need to implement the same thing for the other one. Shop. Yeah, let's just revert all of those. Not that far. Not inventory open and not that. Oh shit, I need to then change both of them. Right. What's the problem here? Oh, not declared. Whoops. Wait. Shop transfer. That was the problem. And not that. If shop transfer open, then close it. Same thing up here for the forge. That. If and here forge open, then we say this here is true and here the same, and yeah, I'll have to reset it here. Yeah, false and false. Now I'll need the same thing in here, I guess. And again here with false. That's the way it's going. And now it should be resistant to that crash. Okay, that still works. That still works. And cannot open the other one. Neither the other way around. Yep. Cool. And nice. Now I can't close that either. I need to walk back here. Nice. Okay. That's very cool. Now on with the other ones. So that's good. Now let's go in here. So forge done. Now I think I'll continue instead of with the potion thing. I'll do the ritual. There we go. That, and that. Now for the ritual, we only need we only need 5 buttons. Okay, wait. Also, I didn't check that one yet. Forge is working. Now we're working on this thing. We need a button for each of the material. Oh, actually, we don't even need a button for the first material because you can't transmute to that. So we only need a button for like 4 materials. So like we need a bronze button, steel button, adamantine, and shell button. And I mean, I guess for the first one, we also need like at least like the background. Okay. Now let's build the correct inventory and range 5. So, and here transmute. I think I can go straight into the transmute function here. I don't even need to translate anything. Right? Transmutation ritual. Yeah, it only needs a material, and I can give it that. I mean, it will also receive an item category, which it doesn't care about. But that should be possible to just throw it in there. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm, mm-hmm. So we don't even need to reset those. We don't need that either. Or that, in fact. Now, I think I'm done in here, actually. So I just need to build the whole thing here. Mm-hmm. So draw gear. Draw forge. Okay, I'll steal the forge code and there we go. Ritual slots. Like that. Mm-hmm. Now I only need that. So okay, let's do it like that. I was kind of I don't know why I was imagining that like horizontal. But yeah, I think the vertical one is better for the layout. I mean, we can always swap it, but I'll keep it at that for now. So now we don't need that check here. We just say current category is always or dot item category dot or and material is I. Now we don't have a J. Okay, that should work like that. Now that cannot be, that is not possible, so in here if I 0 oh right, that's that. I mean, we don't need the category, so let's throw that away. And I think that should mostly be it. Wait, when? I don't even use that for like all of them. Let's get rid of that then. And let's have a look. So let's go ritual zone, and there's all of them. Interesting. Now let's spawn me with like a lot of shadow. So if I now go and try, so I have some iron. I would like some bronze. Okay, it doesn't let me do that. Now, why does it not let me do that is the question. Print trying to transmute at cat. Null. Oh, one null. Oh, one null, two null. Okay. That's so far so good, I would say. Should have worked. Failed even earlier. So let's see which one it is. Should it have worked and that code is buggy, or should have worked, should have worked, should have worked, should have worked, and failed even earlier. So first of all, that needs smaller equals. And then should have worked. That means we go through this and that is broken somehow. Material. Oh, material -1. Okay, I just need to adjust some stuff here. I think I've written it like always from the transmute that thing perspective, not the transmute into that thing perspective. So, then, cool, that worked. That worked, that worked, and that worked. Nice, that transmutation thing works. Only, okay, like the inventory not closing when you go away is a bit weird. Definitely annoying. I should probably fix it at some point. I don't know how I could fix that. And I think I will do that immediately. Because, I mean, the transmutation thing works, so like, so we don't need a return here. So, then, the input event, like we don't need to check if we are in the shop range for like, to close it. Right, so let's start with those. If forge range, forge open, and that. Okay, we don't have a potion thing yet. Cut that. Put it here. That needs to be there. So, forge done, shop done, ritual also done in a second. There we go. Nice. So, let me test that. Boom. Cannot open that. That's good. I can close it wherever the fuck I am. Oh. Oh, wait. That isn't implemented. That's why I couldn't open that. Ah. That's weird. That's breaking. Uh-huh. Okay, so, oh, right. I'll need to do elif here. Like, first close all of them, and if not, then open things. Right, so that should fix that. Cool. Cool. So that's done. Wanna be a minority. So yeah, time for the potions. that should just be pretty much the same as the forge. Actually, no, that should just be pretty much the same as the ritual. Potion. Brewery open. That's it. Hey, thanks for the raid.
Raid.
Access. Hello, how's all of you? How are all of you doing?
Metsa fumivibe rainbow, Metsa fumivibe rainbow, Metsa fumivibe rainbow, Metsa fumivibe rainbow, Metsa fumivibe.
That's a fucking, that's a fucking cool emote.
Krumpel 30 speak, Krumpel 30 speak, Krumpel 30 speak.
I don't know if the text to speech is like the best idea in this moment, but we will just roll with it. So, So, I guess I should tell you guys what I'm working on.
How goes the gym?
It is going very well, actually.
LOL, the text to speech.
Yeah.
Metsa fumilal.
Yeah, generally I think like all of the things I have going on with the overlay are not scaling well, but like I embrace the chaos. We will get through this. Okay. Anyways, GameJam. We are making a top-down kind of game that's sort of like dungeon crawler, shop manager, and sort of roguelike. Yeah, it's a weird mix. Yeah. Basically, you start in like the room we were in the beginning, then you go through a couple of dungeon things, and then you enter like this shop stage. Yeah, in this dungeon thing, there are like enemies. Right now, they're just set to like instantly die for like debugging purposes. Yeah, the red code is. Should I spoil it? Yeah, I guess I can spoil that. The red code is actually
Looking good so far, laughing smiley.
yeah. Actually, what you're playing is the shadow of like the main boss in the end. Like the story is basically yeah. You watch your like yeah. You're like real person murder a bunch of adventurers every day. And so, like, you grow a conscience and are like, oh shit, we got to stop him.
About to ask how you interpreted the gem theme.
Yes, so like that's basically how we got the shadow theme in there. And what you're doing here, that's like the sort of most important part. Like you will see, I just like picked up a bunch of items. And what I can do here is like craft stuff or like transmute my items. That's the transmute part, and I can actually show you that because I literally just did that. So like, yeah, I have 6 iron, 4 bronze here. I press bronze, I reload my inventory because that's not automatic yet, and I have more bronze, and I can do that with all of them. And yeah, so that's the transmute part, and yeah, then I can like make weapons here or potions here, which I'm building now. And oh shit, okay. Nice. I can get out of there. Yeah. And oh shit. Okay, I just broke it a little bit, but that doesn't matter because I can just reopen it. And yeah, then like the important part is right here. That's like your shop inventory. You're sort of running a little shop. And you are selling weapons. You are selling weapons to adventurers that attack your real body. And that's how you win the game. You are not fighting the end boss. You are supporting people who are fighting the end boss for you. Yeah, so I really like that idea. And yeah, that's what we're currently working on. Like, I've mostly done like stuff in the background, yeah, the whole inventory system was me. Like everything you see, like the textures were made by someone else, but like putting the textures in places, also like that's not like the final thing. They sort of said like, okay, you make the you make the layout and then we will begin drawing because otherwise it's kind of pointless. And yeah, that's fair enough. And oh no, I opened the thing that breaks it again. Yeah. So I've been doing like all the background coding stuff for like the inventory stuff. The combat thing is made by someone else, and right now I'm like, yeah, I've made all of this shop transfer thing, and right now I'm taking care that like the forge works and
Did
the
you do the
transportation.
art during the gem period or are these assets you own?
That's yeah. All of the assets were made during the gem period from like one of two artists. Yeah, like basically we are a group of people who have never done this before. Like only like one of us has participated in a game jam before, and the rest of us are basically noobs. And yeah, basically we started out saying, okay, let's have some fun and let's just try to get any game out. Doesn't need to be the best game, as long as
You're on our team.
yeah, as long as we're having fun and like learning stuff, that's a good jam. And now like almost a week before the deadline, it's almost in a completely playable state. Like I think actually technically it's already completely playable. Nah. That's okay. With one tiny adjustment, it would be completely playable already. Like the potions part, the crafting is doesn't have a GUI yet, which is why you can't really interact with it. So that's what I'll be doing next. But you don't technically need that to beat the game. What you do need though is like, even though I have like implemented like the check if you win or lose the boss fight, there's nothing that triggers the boss fight at the moment. So like I could just say like when you walk out of the door, it triggers the boss fight and says like congratulations, you won, or like you lost or something. Yeah. But it's almost playable and we've still got quite some time, so yeah, I think it will be a quite good game. Also, yeah, in the last couple of days, it has always been like I introduce one new feature and 3 new game-breaking bugs. So, yeah. But I think I've got most of them sorted out now. Yeah. So, now let's go and get this brewery started. First of all, let's most importantly get a way to close the brewery.
Yeah, you've made some nice progress, seems good. I'm hopefully starting on my alchemy aspect tomorrow, hahasweat.
Ah, cool. What are you guys making? Or like, are you on a team or doing it alone?
So been scrambling.
Tried the jam a week late, so been scrambling. Yeah, that's that's a restriction. But do you have like game jam or like game dev experience? I mean, either way, I feel like in a week you could do it. But like, yeah, it'll be a stressful week. So if it's open, then close it. And brewery open false, and that false as well. Cool. I think that should do that. Now, okay, I can close it. Now, time for the logic behind it. Where was I here? Actually, let me have a look. How does it look
Solo
at the moment?
dev, not much gem experience. But I've been using Godot since 3.0 launched.
Ah, okay.
So my biggest obstacle is overengineering Fressweiß elf Ski-Egg.
I know that. I know that feeling a lot. Like currently, our inventory system looks basically like, yeah, that's the entire inventory system. You might see that and think, oh, that's like quite well structured, that you can do that in like that little code and like very reusable and everything. Yeah, the reason might be because I've rewritten it 8 times so far. Yeah. I know the feeling of wanting to over-engineer everything. Yeah. But that said, the like the GUI for it is a bit terrible, and I really hate it, and I will probably rewrite all of that like a couple of times because I really don't like that. But I'm just trying to get it done at the moment. Oh, okay, draw brewery. I don't actually draw anything yet. So I can just wait. Oh, right. And I know why it did draw something, because I copy pasted the thing from the ritual and I set the wrong bool there. Also, that can just be brewery thing then. Potion, brew potions. Again, we only need material here, but do that so it doesn't fail. Then we go in here, we connect that function up. And here we only need 3 buttons, because we only have 3 different potions. So if I now go in here, okay, I'll just reuse the ritual stuff.
IV accepted said if I do continue the project post-jam everything will be rewritten anyway. So I try to go for the first solution that works and hope I'm not shooting Mulek later.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea. But yeah, sometimes I've had the feeling that the rewrites weren't that hard to do and like made it a lot easier to maintain. So maybe, yeah, I just tell myself it was worth it just on time alone. Probably not correct, but like I just tell myself that. So brewery slots and put that in here. We only need 3 of them. And what do I do? Okay, we need potions here. And that might actually be everything, right? I feel like that might actually be everything I have to do here. Wait, is it? Oh. Wait, why does that show the flowers and not the potions? I'm confused. I mean, wait. Let me see if like it works in theory. Let me get some flowers. Really? The one time I need flowers, none of them drop. How expensive did it make things? Hey, thanks for the follow. I'll have to remember to also check out your stream after I end mine, because I'm really curious what you're making. Wait, you're here, I can just ask you. What are you making?
A warm welcome to the newest member of the Tapir tribe.
Yeah, we have some toys around here.
May your journey with us be filled with camaraderie and adventure in the wilds of the Twitch savannah.
Hey, that was at least way shorter than he usually drags this out. But then again, I like just adjusted him to like be shorter. Yeah. But yeah, welcome. Thanks for the follow. Right, I wanted to check how expensive the potions are. 2. Okay, so I can go and make one of these. Them. Okay. The good thing is it doesn't crash the game. The bad thing is it doesn't do anything. Okay. To be honest, I didn't expect it to immediately work. Now, only question is, why doesn't it?
I desperately need to eat and plan, aka cut musköpi one more, for tomorrow. Best of luck with the Gem Krumpel 30 hi.
Well, thanks, and best of luck to you too. So, texture, why does the texture thing do weird shit? Oh, why do I +1 here?
I'll swing by again sometime to see the progress Krumpel 30 sip.
Well, thanks. And yeah, as I said, if I catch you live, then I'll also check what you're working on. So, why was it +1? Was there a reason for that? Probably. So, okay, nice. Now the question, was that the reason it broke? Or like why it didn't do anything? Print brewing potion mat. So let me check. What does it print when I try to, oh shit. 0, 1, 2. Okay. Doesn't sound too bad. Oh, okay, I need to +5, I think, on that. Or what was it? Wait, I can just plus that to normalize it back up there. So, actually I need to have that open. Ah, cool. So, of course it didn't work because I don't have any ingredients, but actually wait, let me grab some ingredients. Yeah, sometimes for some reason in that room nothing spawns. Therefore in a different room, for some reason too many enemies spawn. Really, I'm searching for materials and I get the one room where nothing spawns like 3 times in a row. Wait. Why can't I open my inventory? I cannot open my inventory because I had it open and then walked to the next room, which closed it automatically, but didn't reset the thing. Well, easy enough. I can just go into the script where we get transported into the next room, which would be in here. On body entered, singleton dot, wait, what's it even called? Inventory open. That's it. Is false. So that should fix that. So if I now walk through that, nice, that's fixed. So grab some nice flowers. Okay, maybe I should like put the images of the flowers next to it so I remember which flower I need for what. Okay, I just made a blue potion from like these. That's cool. I definitely yeah, some visual aid would be good here. I mean, first of all, I should like print the price here, like I did over here. Like you press it and then it shows you that thing. I can just do like the same thing here. And then when you, that would just overcomplicate things though. If I said like, I press that and then it shows the price and like the item, and if I click the other thing, then it does things. I don't think I need to do that. Also here, I might like include the shadow cost in here. Okay. So, how do I do this? I mean, mostly it works. I'm just not happy about how it works. And also, I don't think I introduced a game-breaking bug yet on that feature. Is it really a complete feature then? Nice. So, yeah. How do I do that? Do I just like show another row with the images? How about like I make another row and I scale down the images and like put them like here or something? Or like next to it and like print a number on there. Okay, that could be an idea. So potions. Okay, I'll just do that. So plus j times, let's do 17 plus j times 17. If j equals 0, then do that. Else, oh wait, also that thing needs to go in there. Else we do basically that, except here we plus I plus singleton dot item material plus no wait, dot that one. So what that should do now, oh wait, comparison like that. What that should do now, on the first run we'd still do the potions thing. On the other one, wait, not potions but ore. On the other one we show like the flowers that we need, and here I make the adjustment in the index between the two. And now I just need to find how to do the text as well. Wait, I didn't need that in the forge. I needed that in, also not in the gear. I think only in the base inventory. There it is. Wait, let me copy paste the whole thing. Just so I know what to do with it. Okay, so I do only need that thing and that thing. And do that. And actually I should just do if j bigger 0, only do that then. And the text was just that. Or like just set the text. Oh, I could just wait. I don't even need something as complicated as this. That should do the job. And let's see how much I broke it. Just a little bit. Oh, okay, so instead of doing that, it did that. And also all the image, like no images are here. Okay, broke it a little bit. Let me swap them around. That is easier to think about. Also, it might fix. No, it shouldn't fix the problem, right? No, it shouldn't. It should just be the same thing. Oh, it fixed the problem. Okay. So why is it doing that? Wait, J shouldn't be in here. It should just be an offset in X direction. Like this. But like, why is the 2 in here and not in the other one? Oh, I know why. Plus E plus I plus J times 2. No, J times 3. And here also times 3. Yeah. Okay, that should fix the indices here. So it like gets all of them. Nice. Okay, so the portions are back. The numbers are still... The numbers are correct. Now, where are the ores is the question. That is indeed the question. But that should be correct. Like that should be the correct sprites there to adjust. Maybe I'll print stuff out here. Setting texture for current category, current material. 4, 5, 6, 7. Is that right? 1, 2, 4. Wait, 5. That works. 1, 2, 3, 4. That also works. So why are they wrong? Okay, the ironic thing is, like on the first attempt, like it showed the plants instead of the potions. And now it shows the potions, but I can't get it to show the plants. What did I do? Let's also print that. So I'll see like the result of that calculation there. 47, 8, 9, 40, 41, 42. Right. That's exactly what it should be. So why doesn't it adjust the texture for that? Also, this one should just be if j equals 0. I always forget the second equals. Why? So that the plants don't have buttons because they should just be there as decoration. Yep. So that's fine. But where's the texture though? Like, let's just do else. I mean, no, that isn't the problem. Oh, also. Oh, what? No. I mean, I can also like just drag this in here. That should be fine. J. So that should still show the text unless I made a mistake. Yeah, still shows the text, still doesn't show the image. What's the fucking problem here? 4K in Let's get that node dot get children print. Okay. I think that was the syntax behind that. Okay. So we have item texture, item quantity for all of them. And I'm able to change the item quantity in here, but not the item texture. Okay, it has to be something with the texture. What if I do -1? Oh, wasn't that a thing? No. That's stuffs and nothing. Wait. Where's the image with that in it? Oh, the material needs to be, no. Okay, so that's not the problem. I think the problem is the index. Oh. Got it. Got it. Wait, actually you need to do it before the get texture. If j equals 0, then do that. Right, that was, yep. Else, wait, that one can stay outside. Else we have to adjust that. Current materials, or I can just like minus them. How did I do that with the... Okay. Okay, wait, let me test that. Just want to see what happens if I do that. Okay. Oh, so current met. Oh. Got it. Got it. Don't even need to do anything here. Yeah, the weird thing, yeah, the reason why that is doing weird stuff is because if you look at this image here, you have like swords, bow, wand, potions, then like flowers, then like the oars, and helmet, and armor. But in my like inventory system, because like that predates this image, I also for other reasons I wanted the flowers to be like here with the oars. And yeah, I just forgot how to like translate between the image and like code. But I think now it should work. And what I did there is like I showed some pixels over here, which there's nothing there. Okay, so either what did I do? How did I break both of them now? Wait, let me just rewind here a little bit. So that should be able to show the potions. Yes, that shows the potions correctly, and that's what I think it was. Yes, there we go. Okay, now I just need to make that smaller. Like the entire image thing. If j bigger 0, then dot. Wait, do I need to instantiate it first or do stuff with it first? Wait, how was that? Okay, instantiate it first. Okay, so we go back to in here. Oh, wait, here we already adjust the position, so I probably only need to adjust the like scale or something. Transform scale. Yeah, that should do it. Oops. 0. Let's say 2.5. Let's see how that looks now. Assuming that works. It does not. Okay. Oh, I need an X and an Y value. Got it. 0.25 and 2.5. Which would then be smaller than I would have guessed before, but that's fine. Right. I might have shrunken all of them. Shrunk? Shrunk. I think shrunk is not correct. Yeah. Anyways, if j bigger 0, then only do that. So, and go over here. That looks better. Now I just need to like scoot them down here, and then we're good. That would be like a quarter each. So like 32, 8 pixels down. Plus 8 and oh wait, actually here plus 8 and here minus 8, right? And then that should be good, I think. Hey, that's exactly what I wanted. Okay, now I should go collect some flowers to check if it still works or if I broke it in the process. So I got these, which should be that thing. Nice. Okay, still works, and I now can like see what I need. That's very, very cool. So what do I do? Okay, it would be cool if I got the thing like here when I transfer something here, then it like auto refreshes. First of all, I'm not really satisfied with like how it does that because it's like blinking out of existence and then like coming back. Also, it's faster in that direction. That's annoying. I know exactly why that is, but I thought I adjusted that. Okay, yeah, and that would be cool for like here as well and like here. Oh wait. It does do that here. Cool. I don't have any ores to test that here, but I think it doesn't. Then I could also have another look at like spawning enemies and why it doesn't happen in that one room. Okay, here I need to manually do it. Okay, so let's do the refresh part. The forge auto refreshes, and it does it by doing this. Now the transmutation thing should also do that at the end. And the brew station should also do that when successful. I mean, it doesn't need to return anything, so let's do that. I mean, I can also throw that in here, so it only does it when successful. Okay, so let's test that. Got some iron, got some of those flowers. Yeah, by the way, in case you were wondering why I always say I picked up some of those flowers instead of saying their names, yeah, we purposefully chose to include like the least pronounceable flowers ever. Like someone said calendula, which okay, reasonable. Then the next suggestion was Yggdrasil, which okay, you might have heard of it. It's yeah, quite some video games use that. And then at that point, everyone was like, okay, nobody can pronounce any flowers of in our game. What's another flower nobody can pronounce? Symphyotricium. Symphyotricium. Yeah. So that's why I won't ever try. Where was I? Right. I picked up some flowers and some other materials. And there we go. Auto refreshes. Nice. And here. That also works. Cool. So what are my options? Now my options are... Okay, before I do anything else, I set that to the same timer as everything else. 0.1. Cool. Wait, first of all, I should like push that. Implemented all. Wait, what was my last commit? Slots GUI and item transfer. Okay, that's quite a while ago. Crafting. Implemented all crafting stations. Also included several game breaking bugs. And commit. If you're fast enough with committing, then nobody can stop you. Do I even have any game-breaking bugs left over? That one's gone. That one's gone. So I don't even have any game-breaking bugs. Only the unintentional feature here. Which language is it? It's GD script. That's like the built-in language of Godot, of the Godot game engine. It's like, yeah, once you open the once you open Godot, you'll immediately see that language staring back at you. It's very similar to Python. Okay, so Not sure what you want to tell me with these question marks, but that's okay. Don't need to understand everything. So, now what do I do? I mean, wait, let me merge that to main. So that if there is a problem, it's a problem for everyone. Oh, not even a merge thingy. Cool. So let's I'll also write that into the changelog on our Discord server. All crafting stations and barely any game breaking bugs. Here GUI. So let's copy paste that unintentional feature there into the known bugs channel. The correct one. Okay. Now, what can I be working on? Oh yeah. I mean, first of all, I can check out if anyone else did anything on main in the meantime. Okay, the button that does damage to the player still exists. I thought someone like replaced it with like a dash or something, which had a really cool animation. But that might not be on main yet. Yeah. Also like the stabby thing that they showed off is not on main yet. Okay. So there were a couple of things. Okay, wait. First of all, that's done, and also that's done. So what options do I have? No, wait, that was the wrong one. I can try and see why the skeletons sometimes don't spawn. How do you draw a skeleton? Like that. What else? There was something else that I wanted to check. Yeah, refresh inventory. Refresh inventory and something else. Oh. I suddenly don't have any sound anymore. Cool. Did I keep talking? Oh, what? Am I still alive? Okay. It looks like it. So, yeah. So that has happened before, so I knew how to fix it. Just need to redo that. And wait. That and oh wait, right, I also had to reopen Spotify. God damn. I need to figure out why that happens. So there's the sound again. Cool. Okay. Figure out what's wrong with the skeletons. Figure out a better way to refresh the inventory. What else was there? Trigger the game ending thingy. Okay, how do you draw a trophy? Okay, that is actually solid. Okay, so those are my options. What do I want to go for? I think just a real quick check on the skellies, I think. I just want to see if that room that never works just doesn't have any spawn zones. Which is possible because that's the newest room. That one has spawn zone, that one is what the fuck is going on in this one? That one literally like spawns skeletons left and right and has spawn zones. Like multiple ones. And nothing spawns there? What? How? Or like did someone change that on main? That it doesn't like not spawn anything anymore. Here we are. That one's just empty. It might have a problem with like having multiple spawn zones, and also it might have a problem with having skeletons in there as well. So let's just see if that helps. So, do we have anything here? No. Also in this one, for some reason, sometimes too many skeletons spawn. That's another thing to look into. But this one is still empty every time. Okay, what if I, to make things more clear, just don't cheat for once? And like give myself an empty inventory from the start. It's almost bright enough outside to turn off the lamp. Not a good sign. Okay, so for some reason that room spawned 5 enemies instead of just 3. Meanwhile, this one didn't spawn anything. So, yep, that's just, no wait, that was also 2, 4, 6, 7. Okay, I might have had too many items from like the next one. Oh, right. That's also something I could work on, that like items that are lying around are in front of the GUI, like that. That's kind of weird. But I don't think I'll do that. Okay, let me just go here, craft myself a weapon. Right. Wait, does that not like oh, that transfers it into the player inventory. That's something I can work on immediately. Okay, so let's revert everything here and reload. So the unequipping thing always puts it in player inventory. But it shouldn't. Oh, I know what's happening. This one probably still has player inventory instead of like no thing. Wait, no, that's the shop thing, not the... Wait, that's in here, isn't it? The gear, yeah. So... Okay, so we only have equip in here, and that one uses the correct inventory. Also, I don't think I used it anywhere else. That's not ideal. Oh, I never set that to like the shop inventory. But like, wait, why did like equipping stuff didn't work? Okay, no, that's still very much in the player inventory, I think, at least. Yeah. Taking it off puts it in the player inventory. I don't think that that was the case. Where is that set though? Not here. Here it would just be called that. Oh, when we transfer the shop, it's set to that. That's fair enough, actually. So, how do I change that? And why does it only do that if I take it out of there? So, that's here. Wait, no, that's in here. Oh, player inventory. There we have a problem. That's correct, but here we need current inventory. So that should now work. So like this, that always worked, but this now also works. Also, I'll need to put a refresh in there when I change things here. Oh yeah, that was that where like the input was handled differently, and that's why the refresh didn't work. Okay. So let's not do that. Fixed minor inventory bug. And let's commit that. Oh. Did I not fetch? Or like, does it not? Oh. Wait, did someone write anything? When was this changed? How broken will it be now that like multiple people have done stuff on main at the same time? I assume very. What happened there? Why did that happen? Activity. Oh, some other guy just merged their main branch there. Okay. So is that like the fixed version now? Yes, that is in fact fixed version. Just to be sure. Back to main, fetch origin, pull origin. Oh, someone changed something again. Oh no, we hit the time point where where Windows decides, okay, no more night mode. There's enough lights out already. Oh shit. Yeah, it's fine. Just 5 more minutes, okay? Okay, but like, is combat in here now? Oh, can I have a look at combat? I pressed the button that I assumed was stab, which is like left mouse button, and it crashed. I don't think combat is in yet, or like at least not in a working state. What else do we have? That also breaks. Okay, maybe I like completely have to restart Godot for that to take effect or something. We'll see in a second. So, because like that changed like project settings, maybe that was a problem. Or not. Okay, what do I do now? I think someone just pushed the game breaking thing on main. Wait, let me ask. Does main work for you? I think someone just pushed a game breaking bug. Around the same time that I pushed something, I would like to say that that was probably not me. Okay. What could I work on? Yeah, that one would actually be the best one, probably. Let's have a look here. Can I just like attach something on here? Or does it have a script? Yeah. I could check with like get parent or something. I don't know if that exists. Like what the current, if we're in the shop thing. Or I could just like do random stuff and hope for the best. I mean, wait, the it's not entirely game breaking, is it? Like, unless I try the hotkeys that don't work, everything works. Also, why is like why is the terminal spamming he? Is it like warning me of someone who's coming or something? Oh, I can't click anything because that's also a tag, and a tag is broken. You check if tagging works for you. Okay, I guess I could like. Yeah, I can just branch off of that even if it's broken and fix some stuff. Oh wait, maybe that is why. No, probably not. Right? Fetch origin. Oh, okay. Maybe that helped. Let's see. Nope. Still crashing. So, yeah. I'll just branch anyways because I don't need left click for what I'm gonna work on. Which is like phase free trigger. So what that should do is I want when we like run through the circle to like trigger the thing. I have an idea that's kind of stupid. I can just go into the spawn room and like attach a script here and do like onload. That's kind of stupid, but let's do that. And like on ready we trigger that, but only if a certain thing are first load. I was thinking that I heard music somewhere, and that would have really confused me. Like other music than what I'm playing on Spotify right now. So first load, so if not first load. Oh wait, right, I need to do a single dot first load. If not that, then do things else. We just set that to true. Set it to false. Wait, and here it needs to be true. To the over here, then so now I can just move my code from the shop over here. Now, where is the code for that? For like the third phase, the buy and battle phase. Here. And we move that in here. And like that. And that hopefully is all we need. Okay, so I'm not actually able to swap anything in here because of the thingy bug, but now because we might have a little bit of a flood of messages in here, I wasn't able to see if that did anything. He wait, where is that? Print. Ah, there it is. So let's try that again. Starting buy phase ended, combat score is 5, battle was lost. Cool. And now...
Cheap
Okay.
viewers on 9 New Jersey 6xk.top/TNG9.
Shut the fuck up and get the fuck out. Ban. I cannot close that window. Ah, there it is. So, cool, so that works. Now, let me cheat a little and add like 5 of the, or like 3 of the best gear into the shop. That which means that I would win. Just checking if that still works. The battle was won. Cool. So that works. So in theory, I think our game is playable in this. I mean, sorta. You can technically win. I mean, unless you press. Okay. Without the left mouse button bug, it would be playable now. Also, wait, is it still? Yeah, skeletons still die instantly if they come too close to you. Yeah, I don't know why nothing is spawning in here. That's not normal. Okay, but yeah, I think I can just push that. Discard that. I mean, let me discard that just in case someone is debugging that and you know, it is then suddenly going, why the fuck does it not print? Okay. Implemented phase 3 trigger. That's good enough. Push. Now let's see if anyone changed main in the meantime. Doesn't look like it. So let's merge that. No merge conflict. And we go. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So let's reload. Okay, let's see. Let's see if somehow that fixed the weird bug. Nope. Okay, let me see if I can quickly fix that. Invalid set index wait time. Null instance with value of type float. What the fuck? Oh, attack timer doesn't exist, I suppose. Which should be in here and doesn't appear to be. Is it? Am I missing something? Like that's just a reference to like a sub thing, but like that's not existing here. Can I like go back some commit? History. Let's go back to this one and see if things work there. Okay, first I don't see that here. Oh, right, the intro thing. How do I continue? Oh, it just continues after a while. Wait, how did it do like... Where could I set it to like skip the intro? I don't remember. Where was that? Is it not in the like spawn room thing? Anyways, and it still crashes in here. Let's check out this. Unable to switch branches that are... Oh, wait. Right, the crash always writes some weird shit that we need to revert. Oh wait, that was the wrong button. So, what does this do? Crash is the answer. Yeah, I don't see a thing anywhere. Wait, scenes? Scripts, player movement. So let's look through the stuff here. Okay, that's not it. That's just scenes. Here we have a script. Okay. If... Wait, red mouse button. Dashing. But like that's not what it looks like for me, is it? Wait. Dashing. Oh, it is. Right mouse button is in here. Attack timer. Wait. Okay. Yeah, I think like the attack timer thing is not working. There's a bug when you can't attack when you first spawn in. I can't attack ever. Is the problem. For me, the game crashes whenever I left mouse button gets stuck at the first attack timer reference. So but like, should there be a timer that's for some reason like GitHub is missing for me? Okay, those are just texture stuff. Can I? Oh, I can. Timer. Attack timer. Oh. It does have that. Do I maybe wait, do I have the wrong player scene for some reason? Like if I close that. Godot just crashed. That's the that's a first. Even Godot doesn't want to work on this anymore. What? Okay. So this maybe works fine. Print this one more pull I can do. Interesting. Should the player scene have a timer somewhere? Okay, let's try and go back to the newest one. Discard changes. Yes, it should have attack timer and dash timer. Okay. Reload. Reload. Ah, there it is. Cool. So, there we can attack. Cool. That works now. And we can dash. Wait. Cool. So now what? What was I working on? What did I just merge? Phase 3, right. I wanted to check that. But for that, so let's comment that out. And then let's see if that merged successfully as well. Battle was won. Cool. Battle was lost. Okay. Very nice. I just want to dash around all the time. That's super fun. Okay, yeah. Phase 3 done. I don't think I want to start like figuring out how to refresh the inventory. That could take a long time. And the skeleton thing is a bit weird. Wait, let me just a quick look at the skeleton thing. Okay. Yeah, that should spawn exactly 3 of them, like every time. I don't know why sometimes it spawns too many at some scenes, and on other scenes it just doesn't spawn any. That's weird. Like, wait, on this? Oh. Stabby step. Step. Okay, wait. Let me get rid of everything that I gave myself. So I can more effectively check how many skeletons are in each room. I can keep the gear, that doesn't really matter. So, we don't have anything. That was 5 of them. That's 8, so 3 of them. That's 6, 8, 10, 11, so also 3. That's 2, 4, 5 of them in the small one. 6, 8, so 3 in that one. That one is also 3, I'm pretty sure. 9, 10, 15, that should check out, right? No, wait, that was one too many. Why? Am I missing something? Like, this is the... Oh. This is broken. That one is not... what? Why is... Okay, something is broken. Why is it always showing the spawn room? What? What? Okay, now it works. Yeah, not even the skeletons that are always there are there. Like, wait, what if I get rid of the death function so they don't instantly die? Maybe then... Oh, okay. Now the ones that are spawned in are here. Yeah, because those, like, the ones that aren't spawned in, like the ones that are just, like, permanently there, yeah, those won't be able to drop anything because they are not connected to the function that drops anything. Now... 3. That's 3 as well. Okay, let me test something here. If I go and remove that, also that, also that. Wait, I don't think I made a spawn zone, yeah, spawn zone scene, right? No. Ah, now I understand. Now I understand why nothing's spawning here. I think the script is just missing. No, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? That's not, no? Mm-hmm. So why is that not working? Like the item spawner is on there. What's different from here to like the thing I made? I found what's different, I think. Nope. Nope, I didn't. Hmm. Print loaded script. So let's see if like the script even loads when entering that thing. Yes. In that one. Yes, in that one. Yes, in that one. But like that was expected. Mm-hmm. Load script. Okay. It did load the script. Like even twice. Oh, but the names of the skeletons are wrong. That's what's wrong. The names of... Oh, right, because it refers to skeletons like this. But there's already skeletons in there. So I would have to like go and say get children and like the last one. Or... Wait, I did a lot with like a child here. I can just access that like that. Right? Can I not access them from here somehow? No, not easily. But okay, I have an idea. Okay. Can I do that now, or should I do that like tomorrow or something? Okay, actually it is 6 a.m. I should probably just do that tomorrow. Let's see, who is online? Who can I raid? Do I raid? Wait, I'll find you a nice like software and game dev streamer that's also like on the that's also doing the parts of the GameJam ideally. Oh, there is one immediately here. Oh, that is unmuted and there is a dog. Cool. Why is it unmuted? Okay. I will radio over to that person. Yeah. Just need to do /raid. Weapons. Okay. So, yeah. Thanks everyone for watching. We made a lot of progress in the game today, and I will continue most likely tomorrow. If not that, then like most of the day on Saturday. Like on Saturday, it will be online a long time. And yeah. So make sure to like follow, subscribe on YouTube, all the things. I also have a Discord server where I like announce my streams like half an hour in advance or something. And then like come an hour later. Yeah. Anyways, thanks for stopping by. Hope you enjoyed it, and yeah, have a good night, and say hi from me on like whoever it is on their stream. Okay. Goodbye.
Oh, heck. Hey there. I'm working on a... It's kind of like a Vampire Survivors beat 'em up type game, where you draft a bunch of minions, and then you get a bunch of food and, you know, fight them with it. So it's like a necromancy of food, or like a alchemy of food, I guess. I'll add some guys to the level so you can kind of see what that looks like if you're still around. But yeah, are you also working on the GameJam? Or are you just kind of checking in random people on Twitch? Here's some enemies. I'll throw them in. Yeah, appliances seemed like a reasonable enemy. I'm kind of fixing up my audio and stuff right now, but yeah. That's generally it. Dungeon crawler roguelike thing? Oh heck yeah, I definitely want to check it out. Is that the name you're gonna submit under? Or do you know the name of your game yet so I can make sure I check it out? Maybe you don't have a name decided. I don't have a name decided, that's for sure. But yeah, this is kind of the idea. It might as well be? Alright, well. Yeah, you can see like the waffle kind of throws a sticky syrup bomb, the egg shoots penetrating things, and then the hot dog's kind of fun because it actually, for the sausage, kind of like mimics my attacks. So like I can attack, but also he attacks for me. But yeah. I'm just messing around with the audio, that's why there's so many power-ups here. Ah! not much time left. It's crazy. Shadow of the boss. Putting Shadow in the title is pretty good idea. I don't really know how Shadow is playing into my thing. The only way it's like kind of Shadow is the book you're summoning from is called the Necronomicon, so it's like a shadowy theme, I guess. But game mechanics wise, there isn't really any Shadow. So you're on a team. You said we'll change that. I have a partner too who's working on game design, music, and some other stuff.